dragging me down soon as I came in, but now it seems like it's over. Well, we had a nice night, we had a good time, even though I'm still a prisoner stuck in my mind. But is it alright to settle with life if I feel I'm not ready to give up the fight? I wanna fill my head with better things, I wanna live in a beautiful dream, not down here dying in the street. If you're down, then you're coming with me. Quiet homes full of mystery, and dark roads cover all
The long midnight song we just listened to was called Digital Dreams by the Midnight. Oh, I've been like vibing on that. Oh man. Their next album is gonna be such a banger. It's gonna be such a banger. What's up guys, how we doing? We got Zerlock and Ivan over on the YouTube. What's up brothers, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. We got Kelly with the resub of 22 months. Mwah! Tier 3. La 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 la. Mystics, Delg, Heya, Red, Val, Papa with the resub with Prime for 28 months. Feeling super boomery. He feels like Ripley's lying to him. Because Ripley says he's not a boomer. What's up guys, how we doing? I am extremely tired. Because work is a little better this week, but it's still really, really rough. We've got 2 people out on vacay now, and 1 person still hurt. So, you know, eepy wispy still. Also, we need a shout out for T. I saw T at one point too. I saw him in Torre. Yeah. The newest Stellar Blade short is like going off ridiculously crazy a lot on YouTube, and I'm not sure why. Because it was funny, I guess. What's up though, guys? How we doing? How's the PR grind going? Bold of you to assume that I opened Azure Lane all the last week. I started it, to be fair. I did start it, and then work went insane, and I barely remembered to do my Nikkei dailies. So that's just kind of the kind of where we're at with it. I decided to start with Kansas because she's not mermaid. She's not my little mermaid. She's my little mermaid in Azure Lane. So, now how you doing, Mentore? So yeah, I did really well. I was starting it, and then work it happened, and then I had to remember. Oh yeah, I still even need to go do my Nikkei dailies, which tried to do those, and then the server's in maintenance. So, so you know. Oh. Kansas is a tired girl? Me fucking too. I feel it. I feel it. Oh. Bug sprayed my room and it's stinky? Ooh. Have you looked at those, I saw an ad for it, but it's like basically a thing you plug into the wall, your outlet, and it supposedly like attracts bugs to it. Looks like we're in it. We are in it, yeah. So I'm trying to hold out until subathon, but oh my god, I've so hit my wall. I've so hit the wall, and I'm just ready for vacay. Sane was he linked me a video that Maximilian dude put out, where Maximilian dude's like taking like 10+ days off or whatever, because he's just like, I'm burnt out, and I'm like, I feel it. I wouldn't say I'm burnt out from streaming or gaming, because I love hanging out with guys, but it's just like how much work is, and like just oh god, I woke up tired today. Hanging on a tread here, rather tired myself. I feel it. It's the summer. We're supposed to be having fun and like going crazy, and now everybody's just tired. She's leaning towards narcoleptic. Oh, she's one of those kind of EP girls. Oh, interesting. Hi, Kay. What's up, brother? Kelly and I are having deep, extensive Marvel discussions over on the side. Don't worry about it. Oh, Kay was streaming Fate? Still played Fate. I think you probably mentioned to me like once before, and then I spaced it. So I figured before we start playing Dune, we can check out the top MMOs guys got a new video out for Dune clips. I figure we can watch that before we get into the game. The game had to patch, so I got it patched at least before stream, but I'm having a lot of thoughts about the MCU. Kelly thought she was done with the MCU. Kelly thought she was over the MCU, and then we somehow fell into it. And now she's like, I have someone I can yap all my thoughts to. Has anybody seen the new Superman movie yet? I'm probably gonna stream it once it comes out. Like as in like I'll watch it like on HBO or whatever, but I don't think I'm gonna go see it in theaters. I'm broke. I'm a broke bitch. So I was out here waking up all my issues with it in theories and plots and stuff. If only Kelly knew the amount of hours I have sat there and watched people dissect everything from phase 4 on, she would be disgusted. Hi Roadkill, what's up? I've heard mixed reviews on it. That's what I've heard. So I'll probably check it out. I think I'm gonna have the issue I was having with it when I saw the trailers, which is it shouldn't be an ensemble movie. It should be like a Superman movie. But everybody says the guy that's playing Superman and the chick that plays Lois are really good at the roles, and that they have really good chemistry together. So I'm like, okay, well at least we got that part, you know. So, bro, Superman went hard. Like, I wouldn't say I've heard bad things per se, other than people not liking how they handled Lex Luthor, which, welcome to the fucking club. Like, there's, outside of like the animated universe, like nobody really likes how they handle Lex Luthor, not even in the comics anymore, right? So, you know, that's just kind of like, oh, it's a day that ends in Y. But I heard lots of good things, and I heard some other people being like, well, if they had done this, it probably would have been better, or this, but no one's like outright trashing the movie like they've been trashing the latest Marvel movies, right? So, I mean, at least there's that, I guess. But yeah, Zane's down here with me, by the way. Hey, Zane, you want to stream the Superman movie when it comes to HBO Max? Because that's how I'm going to be watching it. It's just different, yeah. Well, it was gonna be different because A, they're overcorrecting from the Snyder take on it, and James Gunn is like literally the opposite of Snyder, which is fine. That's not a bad thing. But I still feel like you should have given Superman like his own solo movie, and like maybe introduced, what are they called? The Justice Gang? Like, I actually legitimately don't know what they're called. Like in the background or whatever, and or they have like super minor roles. And then, like, you go from there. But, once again, DC is trying to catch up to Marvel, and that was what killed a lot of the Snyder stuff, on top of people not liking the Snyder take on it, is that they are always trying to catch up to the MCU, so. I've heard the writing is kind of a mess, but if you don't think too hard, you can be happy with it. I did hear that they... So how I always saw it was that Snyder was drawing a lot from like the dark 80s comics, where this new movie seems like it's trying to pull from the like golden and silver age, which I think is interesting. I think James Gunn would be the right person to do that kind of era of comics, and you'd be able to like buy into it and like, you know, suspend disbelief and enjoy it. I just don't like that there's so many characters in it that aren't just like the core Superman characters, but you know, you know, people aren't out here trashing it. At least they're having more or less healthy discussions about what they like and what they didn't like, and that's fine, especially for a nerd movie, like, you know. So hey, at least DC finally has a win somewhere, right? Return from letting the dog out, not super dog, granted. As someone who kept up with everything post Endgame, Thunderbolts, I probably won't watch Thunderbolts because I literally haven't watched anything else that you would need to watch to tie into Thunderbolts. So, then again, like, I only handpicked movies to watch in the MCU anyways, so your girl hasn't seen Civil War, your girl hasn't seen Winter Soldier, your girl finally saw Age of Ultron like a couple weeks ago, like, you know, don't look to me being a paragon of knowing about everything about the MCU. We don't have many Harry Potter fans here, but the kid that played Harry Potter looks like he could be related to Daniel Radcliffe. I'm not too surprised. I mean, they always thought he looked a lot like Harry, minus the eye color, so. They're supposed to be the GLA, but not sure what Gunn calls it. Oh. The Justice League America predates the Justice League, right? Like, they have them, and then, like, the Trinity makes the Justice League as we know it, right? Okay, okay. Hi, Meg, honey. How you doing? The actors did a wonderful job. Superman was done largely well. Lois is good. The problems stem from the story beats don't really make sense if you look at it for more than a minute. Also, it's... Do you mind, Nate? Okay then. So it goes with the summer blockbuster popcorn idea. Okay, all right, that's fair. It's no Last Jedi levels of weird story beats, but it's not awful. It's not great. I've seen the first Deadpool movie. How do I put it? I'm glad Deadpool was very accurate to its comic source, but it's not necessarily for me. I don't mind some crass humor and I don't mind some things, but I do think Deadpool goes a little over extra for me personally. But that's just my opinion on it. I haven't seen outside of like Deadpool 1. I heard Deadpool 2 was kind of and a lot of people did like Deadpool Wolverine though, so there was a pre-Justice League, yes. I knew that. Yeah, the like before World War II. Yeah. Staying very busy. How's Wispy doing? About the same. Ryan Poole kind of has flanderized Deadpool into a jokester. Actual Deadpool's serious when needed it. That's also fair, yeah. What's chat's favorite MCU movie post-Endgame? Zerlock asks on YouTube. Roadkill over on YouTube says, No Way Home is my favorite post-Endgame. I haven't seen a single one post-Endgame because I still haven't even seen Infinity War and Endgame, so I got nothing on this conversation. Wispy's got no opinion other than from what I've seen, I am so mad about Multitude of Madness and what they do to my man Strange. We don't need to go into that. No Way Home, only because I haven't seen the others. From what I hear, people genuinely really do like a lot about No Way Home. I don't watch many post-Endgame because a lot of my favorite characters wrap their arcs there, but Far From Home was alright, and then I stopped there. I keep forgetting Far From Home and No Way Home are technically both post-Endgame. Logan is probably my favorite Marvel movie. I've actually never seen Logan. I'm like I'm kind of picky about what movies I watch to begin with. And then, so I saw all the original X-Men movies. I really liked First Class, and I really liked Days of Future Past. But then I didn't hear great things about the next movie, so I didn't see it. I've seen all the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. I've seen Andrew Garfield, who is still my favorite Spider-Man. I've seen both of his movies. I saw Homecoming and was very conflicted on Homecoming. Like, I really liked... Do we want to get this deep? Do we really want to see how Wispy feels about plot constructions? Do we really want to get into this? Like, before I get started, do we really want to go here? I don't watch movies normally. Only ones I have watched was Iron Man 1, straight through Infinity War, then No Way Home after that. Iron Man 1 was so good. I rewatched it recently, and I'm just like, God, I forgot what a good movie this is. They don't make them like this no more. Like movies in general, not just like superhero movies, just like movies in general. I do, yes. The early 2000s superhero films had way more soul per film. Well, to be fair, a lot of them were passion projects that then became corporatized, where the MCU didn't get to be around very long before it became corporatized, to be fair, on both Marvel and then Disney's side. So, as I've heard it called, I do like the 2010-2020 Marvel saga. Is that what they call the Infinity War saga, like the first 3 phases? Is that what they like officially call that? Not the GLA, Justice Society. There we go. That sounds more right. Original Green Lantern, Hawkman, Hawkgirl, and Flash come from. Oh yeah, the OG Flash, the guy that had the dish on his head. Yeah. I think Wispy would make a great Starfire. Funny enough, she was my favorite on Teen Titans. I don't know the Teen Titans comics very well, but so like the animated show, she was actually my favorite. I know everybody was all over Head Over Moons Over Raven, but my girl was Starfire, so you know, I'm not too surprised to hear that. 2003's The Hulk is a perfect comic film. I haven't seen the one that predated Iron Man. I saw the one with Edward Norton. I prefer Edward Norton's first Banner. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I think post-Endgame, the MC films lost some of their charm and appeal. I think a lot of it's because behind the scenes, they didn't know what they were... Okay, when I say they didn't know what they were doing, they relied really heavily on James Gunn to make the cosmic side of the MCU And when all of that shit happened and he lost the job and all of that, everything they were kind of building up with that, they had to scrap for like whatever reason. And then they tried to do the whole Kang multiverse timeline thing. And then the shit happened with Kang's actor. And so then they scrapped all that. So like phase 4 and 5 have been like all over the friggin' place without like a really good structure or overlapping thing because of like behind the scenes bullshit going on. Sam Raimi Spider-Man films are perfect too compared. I would argue about Spider-Man 3 not being all that great. And by that, I mean it has some really big issues juggling all its plots and all of its characters. But it's not a... It's a campy movie, but it's not bad, but it's definitely campy. But that's not bad, you know. Hi, Wispy, how's the weather? Hot as fuck! It was like 97 here. I was in an air-conditioned building all day, but it was hot as fuck here. Hi, Ian. What's up? Mwah! Ian, not Ian. Ian. What's up? For 13 months, brother, what's up? 2003 Hulk movie starred Eric Bana. Yeah, I know that one. The guy. Yeah, I know who it was, but I never saw it. We don't talk about Teen Titans Go. Oh, God. Now Nate wants out. Hold on. Go, let the cat out. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. We were going to talk about Homecoming. Okay. I really liked the plot in Homecoming with Vulture. I thought that was fantastic because it was a, spoilers by the way, it was like a street level fallout of like what happened in Avengers 1. So you were seeing how like what happened in Avengers 1 affected like normal everyday people, right? I thought that was awesome. Sauce. It was some great shit. I feel when they actually let Tom Holland be, it's the same critique I have with young Nathan Drake. When they let Tom Holland be his characters, he's great in the roles. Like, I think he could really do a really good Peter Parker and a really good Spider-Man. He could do a really great young Nathan Drake, but they, like, changed the characters to be, but we must be the quirky, young, funny, tee-hee, ha-ha thing. And, like, so he rarely gets to have emotional depth and, like, really good character growth, which, like, really sucks. I'm also not a fan of, like, how they just decided to drop Uncle Ben's relevance for Peter Parker. I can understand not wanting to do, like, the origin movie backstory and you see him die again. Like, okay, all right, that's fine. That's okay. That's cool. That's aight. But then, like, they seem to, from what I have seen of Civil War, they, like, seem to forget Ben even, like, fucking should exist at all. And so, like, the lesson he learns from Ben, he learns, like, in his third movie that I'm not gonna drop major spoilers on, when he should have already learned that lesson by, like, Civil War Homecoming. And so, like, it's like a mess, okay? Like, they have really great basic plots for Peter, and then they have to stick it in this, but it must be the funny high school tee-hee-hee thing. I don't know why everybody thinks high school was such a great time and was awesome and tee-hee and funny, and look at all the quirky shit that happened in high school, because that was definitely not the kind of high school I grew up in. So, I don't know where they got that from, but it's like, I don't mind some humor and some levity, especially like to lighten a scene a little bit. Your story doesn't need to be grim, dark, depressing all the time. Well, that's totally fine. But you shouldn't be, like, undermining emotional core hella beats of your character and or its plot in the movie because we gotta get the funny joke in. It's so bad. Papa hated high school so much, he just got a job and worked 35 hours a week. Well, Peter Parker became a superhero, so I guess it's the same thing, right? I do enjoy when a superhero film embraces certain mythic tropes, like when superheroes fight in courthouses or banks that look like temples, very Battle of the Gods vibe. Red would really like watching Zack Snyder's Justice League. Now, if you'd like the plot is something else, but in terms of, like, set pieces, you'd probably really like it. If you don't mind a 4-hour movie. I don't mind a 4-hour movie, but not everybody minds a 4-hour movie, so. We're never gonna get the mythic retelling of Spider-Man's story in the year of our lucky 2025. Look, man. Look, I was kind of like meh about a lot of Homecoming, and then when fucking the door opens and you realize the chick who Peter's taking to Homecoming is actually the Vulture, and that's her dad, I was like 10,000% suddenly invested in this movie. I went from like kind of like, yeah, this is here, to holy shit, we are now going somewhere. This is cooking. And then like they kind of like just let it be funny again. Then the bass dropped. Yeah, exactly. I was like, this is good stuff. And then like from what I can tell of the next two movies, they like have the moments of they're like, well, Peter's got to be upset and sad and really bothered by obvious things going on, as he should be. But then don't worry, his quirky high school friends got his back. And I'm like, Peter's life is supposed to suck. Like, and his moments of levity are supposed to be very rare in terms of like, wow, my life is going really good. What's going to go bad next? Like, right? That's kind of like how his existence is. But I'm just like, they try too hard to like make it a funny. How do I want to? They like want to make it. It almost feels like they try people who are in my age group who like grew up on Disney original movies. Like, you guys always remember how they depicted high school in like Disney original movies? Like, that's how the Spider-Man movies for the MCU come off to me. It's just they're like hyper unrealistic, like everything is pretty and everything is funny and pristine until the plot drops, and then it's right back to it. And now that I think more about this, it just kind of makes me even madder because a lot of like the Disney original movies were better. Johnny Tsunami was amazing and you can't tell the other ones. I mean, for like a Disney movie that was like on TV and shit, you know, but still. Disney can't let drama speak for itself if they have to inject humor. Exactly. What confuses me is that I thought he already learned the lesson when you can do the things I can and then you bad things. Because Zerlok. That's how they set it up in Civil War. And then the crew who do all of the home trilogy, I think is what they call it. So like Homecoming, Far From Home, No Way Home. They're like, oh, well, you know, Ben didn't happen. All of that really didn't happen. We'll just nod to the fact that Ben Parker exists part of the time, and then he can learn the lesson he's supposed to learn before Civil War in his third solo movie. And you're kind of like, wait? Huh? It like doesn't make sense with how they characterize like how he is in his movies. I feel don't match up with how he is in like what I've seen of Avengers movies. Marvel Paramount is the best Marvel. I agree. But some of their recent introduced characters have been insufferable to sit through. True. Yeah. No, I don't disagree with that, yeah. And it's simply how they're written and how they're like, their core concepts of their characters aren't bad. It's just how it's like executed, really. That's what I like about 2008 Hulk. The strangling of Abomination brought vibes of Hercules and the Hydra. Dude, I really liked Edward Norton's Hulk movie because I felt like I got to understand and care about Bruce Banner. And then when I saw him in the Avengers movie, I was like, wow, minus the actor obviously being different, this doesn't even feel like the same character of the movie I like enjoyed. Was like the 2008 Hulk movie like one of the best Marvel movies? Nah, but it really wasn't that bad. It was a middle A-OK Marvel movie, you know, it wasn't too bad. When Disney Channel original movies wasn't afraid to cover difficult subjects, yeah. Home on the Range. Home. Home is where the web is. Stop. Like, I don't mind like some of the things they do with Peter. Like, I don't mind the mentorship with Iron Man. How they kind of handle it in some of the solo flicks is kind of like, but overall, like, I don't mind a lot of things like that. I really wish they kind of explored the concept more of like Aunt May having to raise him as like a single mom since, you know, Ben died, and like how that would really affect that dynamic. Like, that was the other thing that they really showed off, I think, well in both the Garfield and the Tobey Maguire movies, is the level of responsibility Peter feels he has to take on because Ben's dead, right? you know, that's like when he really starts growing up, and then it's just like, it doesn't fucking matter in the MCU at all. He's just still, they write this 17-year-old kid like he's freaking 13, and I'm just like, having known several 17-year-old men in my life, that is not how they act. Regardless of their level of responsibility or not. They don't act like they're 14 unless they have their derpy humor. It's okay, I like guys' derpy humor. I'm just pointing it out. Misplaced comedy stupidity that you don't like. It's the same problem I had with Thor when he went from trying to be a king in his first movie to being a complete buffoon in later movies. Exactly, yeah. Like, I really liked the first Thor movie. Was it the best? No, but I actually really liked it. I even liked Dark World, honestly. I know that's like a hot take. It's not the best movie, but it really wasn't as bad as like people were saying it was. And then they just kind of looped Thor into like the continual, I must learn what it is to be Thor and to get the mantle of Thor, and then I do it again. And you're like, we've been here like 4 times. Why are we still arguing about, like, why are we still doing this? What is going on? Peter's not supposed to have any real friends. The only friends he's really supposed to have is like Harry and MJ and Gwen, you know, depending on if you want to stick to the comics and go Gwen then MJ or what, right? But that's really it. He's kind of like a loner in a lot of ways. Told Wispy she could stand to do her laundry, responding with, as often been through Zinthos, and I ended up in the torture dimension. I'm the one that does the laundry, though. What do you mean? I don't mind laundry. Thing is, each film, Peter is based on a different comic version, so it works. I have my college-age Peter with Toby. I feel like we really would have gotten that with Andrew if they kept Andrew. Like, I remember the rumors back in the day that Andrew Garfield's Peter was supposed to be the one that would be in the MCU. And then obviously all of that changed when the Fire Nation attacked. But, it's more one of those, like, Peter should be growing up and developing in every movie. So by the end of his 3rd solo movie, he should be, like, obviously going into college and being ready and, like, being an adult. Especially after what happened in Endgame. Especially what happened at the end of Endgame. You know? It's... like, I don't... Bruh. The Homecoming being the funny tee-hee, like, high school movie, like, okay, alright, yeah, okay, fine. Okay, alright, I'll give you that. But the fact that they keep going with it in the next 2 movies. Morning, hi, Keeper! Wispy, what is your opinion on the Venomverse? I've only seen the first Venom movie, so I don't really have an opinion on it. I heard Morbin Time was terrible, which is very unfortunate because Matt Ryan was in it. Or not Matt Ryan. My wrong Matt. My 11th Doctor was in it, and I was really excited to see him in it because I really like him as an actor. And then I heard the movie was absolutely garbage, so I didn't see it. But I liked the first Venom movie. I really liked Tom Hardy in the role. I thought it was really... I liked it. I mean, was it like the best superhero film? Nah. But it was good. It was enjoyable. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I would like to see him versus, you know, Spider-Man. And here we are. Still hasn't seen that happen. The best thing about 2003 Hulk was Nick Vulture's temper tantrum when he and Ben... I know it's Banna, but I keep reading Banana. When him and Banna are talking in the end before the last battle, if anyone else says otherwise, fight me. I have no opinions because I haven't seen the movie. A bunch of Peter stuff was being overshadowed or nerfed by his giant overshadow called Tony Stark. Can't grow up when you have the Deus Ex billionaire. I feel that's not necessarily true because I feel they could have written Peter around that, right? Where, like, obviously Tony wasn't afraid to have him learn the hard lessons. That's why he lost his suit in Homecoming, and I thought actually that was like really good for both characters' development. But yeah, no, they didn't as much as they should have. I agree 100%. That's why I'm saying you could, but then they just didn't. And my counter to that as to why it wasn't just Tony Stark's fault is they literally fucking bend Doctor Strange to do what he does in No Way Home when Doctor Strange, like, the whole point when Doctor Strange, like, slams the door in Peter's face, that should have been the end of that. Like, Doctor Strange shouldn't have, like, fucking even gone further along down this line of making this dumbass spell happen. He should have been like, I don't know, kid, you're gonna have to figure that shit out. Shrug. Like, I protect the cosmos. What are you doing? You know, it's not necessarily that Peter can't do things because of the bigger people in the MCU. in mechanic ways. It's how they write their stories that make it so that he can't. So that's why the 90s animated Spider-Man will always be superior. Man, I remember growing up on watching that. That's how I was like, oh, there's a live action Spider-Man movie with like the first Tobey Maguire movies, because I watched like the 90s cartoon growing up. I thought they handled it well enough, especially post Endgame, like Peter wrestling with how to reconcile what he learned, picked up from Tony, and how to deal with the fact that Tony wasn't there. I would have liked it from what I have seen. I would have liked it more if that was more of a focus in his overall character arc, versus like it seems kind of he's wrestling with it and then he's not, because we have the funny trip in Europe and then he's wrestling with it and then he's not wrestling with it. Like they don't write it consistently enough, because I really think Far From Home should have been like, that should have been like more of the core of it, versus like, oh yeah, we should probably deal with that and not have the tee-hee funny Peter's trying to get with MJ. Hot take, I don't like Zendaya's MJ. It's not necessarily, this one isn't Zendaya's fault though. That's not her fault. That's entirely a rights issue, because Sony told Disney they had to have like, they could have an MJ, but they couldn't have Mary Jane. So like they had to change her character. So that's like not Zendaya's fault at all. But what they decided to do with her character, I'm not too much of a fan of, and I finally figured out why. I finally figured it out the other day. They're investing in their crazy plots. I missed the drama. Yeah, which is funny because the early MCU was hella drama. Did you really watch the Home trilogy? You should. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. My one group, we're watching every single MCU movie, and then with Kelly, I'm watching certain ones. So I will eventually see them all at some point. It's a progress. What about movie was all Madam Web? Bruh. %32% on Golden Lion's first XP requirement. Let's go. Should have had the 3 solo films do the heavy lifting of Emotional Day. That way, say the consequences of said growth each Avengers. I would agree, right? Like, obviously, so you have like Far From Home and like No Way Home dealing with the post, you know, Peter's life with the fact he's lost 3 father figures, and you know, how's he going to be in like Doomsday, especially because Doctor Doom is played by RDJ. I'm just saying, like that's potential good drama if they actually do it, like if they do it right, you know what I mean? But it's like the team who writes the Home trilogy is like not on the same page as what's going on in the Avengers movies. So like Peter's having like this one other thing, and then they have to like shift him into this other thing to have him in the Avengers movies, and you're kind of like, what? Hey? Toby Man, even Garth Man would have been very more competent in in-game just based on their on-screen lessons. Well, they also don't really give Peter those on-screen lessons as well. They don't like. Tom Holland's Peter doesn't get to have those writing things that the other two do, and that's not like Tom Holland or his version of the character's fault. That's the writer's fault. Like, they don't face him with same or similar lessons, you know, which is like unfortunate to like extreme levels. It makes me very sad. Like, like even if they didn't want to do like the same bad guys that like were in the other dudes trilogies or slash movies, like I could understand that. Like Vulture, okay, cool. Like Peter should have, like I feel the lesson like Peter really learned from Vulture in, you know, him being, how do I want to put this? I feel like Peter should have learned the lesson he learned already, but then the thing with Vulture be the reminder of the lesson after having done something with the Avengers, you know, which is, I'm here to help, you know, the people of my city and be the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, and him being reminded of that, I think would have been perfectly fine. That would have been great because, you know, he is a young kid. Well, he's a young teen. He's not a kid anymore. And, you know, so he finally gets to live like the dream of like fighting with his superheroes, and it's like so cool. And, you know, so him being so focused on that and, you know, is a very like mature lesson for him to learn of refocusing on what he was doing as Spider-Man originally. I think that totally is fine. And that should have been good. And then they just kind of like don't do anything with that ever again. You're kind of like, hey, I guess, well, that was, you know, like, okay. Because he is living in a world where there are more superheroes versus like both what Tobey and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man was. So his context is like always a little different as well, right? Madam Web was hilarious. I'll probably never watch it, honestly. Tristan, thank you for your follow. Welcome in. I think Green Goblin is the best of all the villains in the three. Well, I mean, it's William Dafoe. Like, I mean, it's William Dafoe. But even then, like, Doc Ock isn't the same kind of villain as, like, Green Gobbo is, right? And Dr. Connors, or the Lizard for Garfield, was much closer to how Doc Ock was for Tobey, right? And then, like, I mean, as much as I love the Andrew Garfield movie, like, that was kind of a mess. The second one was a bit of a mess when it came to, like, the villains. But even Electro was, like, nowhere near, like, similar to Tobey's guys that he dealt with. And then I can't really talk about the other two villains that like the MCU Peter runs into, because I haven't seen like Far From Home just yet. I just know context. He's the anti-Tony and the anti-Cap. The mask tempting him is such a meme now. X is tempting. Why? Like the Green Goblin mask. That's because it was such like a powerful performance and like visually and all of that, right? They did a fantastic job with it. I think the writing development had been different. MCU Peter didn't have the same amount of growth as he should have gotten. And if I was in charge of the storyline, I think there would have been more showing Peter making mistakes, dealing with consequences, growing, maturing because of it. Because they showed him making mistakes. I don't think they really did a great job of depicting him dealing with the fallout. No, and that's kind of where I lean into the tee-hee, it's got to be a funny, like, teenage movie. Is because, like, there's some really big consequences Peter's got to deal and fall out with. And it's just like, we just conveniently either shove that under the rug and never think about it again. Or let's go ask Doctor Strange to mind wipe everybody. You know, they come up with very un-Spider-Man, unlike Peter Parker ways of dealing with the situations. You know, I can understand where MCU Peter would be like, well, why not just find a way to make everybody forget I'm Spider-Man? And I'll go talk to the Magic Man, and then the Magic Man laughs at him and closes the door in his face and goes, sorry, kiddo, that's not how that works, right? You know? Well, but they don't really, like, they have the great ideas, and then it, like, doesn't follow up, and then Peter never really learns a lesson from them, because we gotta keep it a lighthearted teenage movie for some reason. It has, like, this weird conundrum, like, where it goes back and forth between all these on a plot structure level, so... Look at me sounding like I'm big brain or some shit. Average William Dafoe moment. It's an Oscar-worthy performance, but for William, it's just a Tuesday. Dude, my face when I realized William Dafoe was like John Wick's BFF in the first John Wick movie was like a moment to behold. I think honestly the writers just don't want him to have to deal with heavy consequences, because then it's not a funny teenage movie where it's lighthearted and yay. Like, I really think that's what it is. I think it's like a decision from up high in Sony / Marvel / Disney, where they want the Spider-Man movies to be like this demographic and always appeal to this demographic, and therefore Peter can't do things that will make him go outside of this demographic that they perceive. Like, I think it like comes from on high versus like just necessarily the writers, right? Because the writers can write, but then they still have to get it approved by everybody else in the boardroom, right? Well, that they're sending out college applications right now in the middle of Halloween. Hey? Which version do you prefer, Wispy? How the MCU dealt with the mind wipe or how the comics did it? Wait, are you telling me about what you told me about Brand New Day? Is that what you're talking about? Spidey stopped being family friendly in the neighborhood when Disney said no family asking for a headstone with Spidey on it. This is true. I think both are terrible. The end. I think both were fucking terrible. One because one retconned and the other one, oh, technically in a way, I guess that one was also a retcon. But, they both suck and I don't like either of them. I can't like one more than the other. They both suck. He's too commercial now. Yeah. Going back to what we were talking about, this is all because Kelly and I were like yapping like extensively about Marvel shit before stream. We're gonna watch the video here soon and then get into Dune, I promise. This is why you guys really tune into stream, is watch to let me yap about nerd videos. Is anyone surprised at the yeah. So, okay. I will let Kelly and you guys talk about that because I'm going to go use the little Leppy's room before we watch the Dune video, but Kelly's been telling me things about Civil War because I haven't seen Civil War. I do know Civil War in the MCU is different from the Marvel comics because obviously the mutants aren't around, but she was telling me other things about it and I was just kind of like, I get what they were doing, but why did they do it this way? The biggest hot take to sum it up so I can go use the restroom is I feel they have the same problem with Steve Rogers that they do with Superman and that no one actually will stick the characters to what they're supposed to be because they want to mass appeal with them. There you go. Hi, it's Ben. Okay, let me go use the little Leppy's room and then we will get to Duning. That just sounds weird out of context. Duning. My Dune. My Dune. Oh damn, you guys can't really hear the song at all. I forgot to turn it up. There's way too many thoughts. It's basically a, but why this when we could have had this? I understand. I understand. I feel this. I'm just glad that people can feel like we can healthfully go back and like critique the MCU, but not necessarily trash it. I still think Thor: The Dark World wasn't that bad. I love Marvel except when I don't. Otherwise, I do. Me with DC. Actually, though. Like, oh man. I really did love the Snyder movies and the Snyder time. I understand why not everybody did. So I'm not going to trash those who didn't. Because there was a lot of executive decisions that would have been terrible. 100%. But Ben Affleck is still my favorite Batman. I'm sorry. Stop retconning stories and completely wrecking the ones you've established previously. Yes, 100%. I mean, we could really tick off chat and just be like, so Ironheart, though. I have yet to see a single person that is happy about Ironheart because they feel it spits in the face of Iron Man 1. And so many people get angry about it, me included. Like, I'm leaving. No. We do not talk about this, about the Ironheart. Snyder Cut of Justice League was fine. Snyder in full control of the Rebel Moon, cringe. How I have always seen Snyder is he's got fantastic ideas, but he needs someone to rein him in and edit his ideas and make them better, right? Kind of like how George Lucas and Steven Spielberg were, right? Where Snyder can do really good things, but you need to pull him back so he doesn't go like too crazy off the reins, right? But I know I can understand why his take on DC didn't really like really go anywhere. I still love that version of Superman, and I was trying to figure out like the best way of putting it, and I saw someone put it as Henry Cavill's Superman is like for people in a post 9/11 world where they want to believe in the best of these things, but everything around them is telling them no. And I'm like, yes, exactly. But like, it was very nuanced, so people didn't at the time really stand it, like, honestly, so. But I can also understand if people didn't want that take either, so. I feel like if they wrote a faithful Doctor Strange, as in faithful to the MCU, Steven would have been counseled Peter about college instead of giving him magical solution without talking about it. Yes. Yes. What I honestly love the most about Doctor Strange, his first movie, and I don't know a ton about his comics, so I don't know like how accurate it is to the comics, but I loved how they made the emphasis on him being a doctor and a sorcerer. Like, his perspective comes from being a doctor first, and then the magician rolled into it, and that's something he like grew into by the end of the movie, right? I love that aspect. And then like they never do that aspect again. And I'm like, I am dying. I'm dying. He built in a cave with a box of scraps. Exactly. If he wasn't a billionaire, he'd still be Iron Man, right? So I will say this. I feel the idea of Riri being a very... How do I want to put this? Of Riri being a very arrogant, ignorant, petulant, self-absorbed, egotistical child is a fine starting point. I think that is fine, because then if you take her on a proper character arc, where not only she gets a little bit humbled, like Tony did, she comes to really realize who and what Iron Man is. Because like when you have so many of these heroes at such this big like celebrity status level, you're going to have a lot of people who don't really know who these people are, right? So if her concept of Tony is that because of what's been in the press and like all of that, that's not necessarily a bad starting point for a character. And her having a shady background starting out to begin with is also not necessarily bad, because I mean Tony was a weapons manufacturer, you know. But it's how they go about trying to say her bad starting point is actually a good thing, and don't try to grow her from that. I think is like legitimately like the problem with her as a character for specifically the MCU. I don't know anything about the comics, so don't come at me about the comics. I don't know none of that. So I'm just looking at it as like a character writing arc perspective, right? I just can't get over how she steals materials for her suit from her school. I mean, one could probably say Peter was stealing stuff from the chem lab to make his webs in the school desk. I mean, there's that. I mean, whoopsies. But I guess it is a bit different from stealing from your local high school versus stealing from MIT. What happens when you put Joss Whedon in charge of someone else's movie? The whole thing still makes me angry. Yeah, and to be fair, the way Justice League came out in theaters really wasn't Whedon's fault, because he did the job they hired him to do. It was all entirely Warner Brothers' fault. But Spider-Man's the GOAT. Ironheart not so much. It's Peter Parker does it because he's my GOAT. Oh my god. Hi 49ers. Riri is new relatively speaking, so way less to go off the squares off her character, which is where they'd have a lot of room to like flex and develop her, I feel. Like how the Spider-Verse did for Miles, right? You know, like everybody adores Miles in the Spider-Verse because of like how they developed his character and made him not just Peter Parker clone, right? What's up, 49ers? They got me talking about superheroes again. We're gonna watch Dune now, before I inevitably get stuck into the Dune loop. Mic check on this man. Oh, I see, because he's supposed to be like an echoing. I get it. Okay, now I understand. I hear the thumper. Oh no.
So excited. Here it comes.
Oh no. I would be peeing my pants. I would be so scared. I was just hearing this ominous thumper in the background. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, I had an anxiety spike. They actually figured out where the worm would spawn, so they can make it where the worm would spawn just close enough to see it, but it wouldn't hit your character's hitboxes.
Daily dose of Dune highlights.
Dude,
That's clever.
It's gonna end in like 40 hours, and this is what we're doing. We need spice for launch to make our base better.
That'd be how it be, brother.
Oh my god, this is so much, but it's worth it.
Go farm the spice. What do you mean you're gonna pay 120,000 Solaris? Just go fucking farm it. What are you doing?
Find spice for launch.
No, what are you actually doing? Because you had the time to farm 120,000 Solari, but you're not farming spice. I'm gonna lose it. Wispy's gonna lose it.
Yeah, I just bought 100.
How do you have the money? How do you have the time to farm the money but not the actual spice?
22 and what does your...
How?
What?
How?
Okay. Listen.
How? Oh!
Don't tell me that you just got like skin.
I got one.
What? For 100?
120,000.
No! No! What?
Dude actually deserved this. Guys, she's losing it. Just a small loan.
His wife about to fall victim to the worm.
Oh my god, Wispy's losing her mind. Deserve two doofus, exactly. Bro got lucky. Also running around in their briefs. Shai Halud has spoken and has blessed this dude. Holy shit! Worm's like, what's up? Hi, how you doing? Shai Halud has blessed you this day.
As it was written.
As it was written? No, guys, they're doing the Helldiver slide. Man, there's some bugs in games I hope never get fixed. Unless you're trying to get out of a vehicle, then that shit's annoying. I saw this in another video. Someone deadass built a giant ass fucking Pikachu. And it's the fat Pikachu too. The best Pikachu. That tickles me so much. I love this. Just the fact that someone bothered to do it is what makes it funny. I hope the Dune devs have seen this and are just like, well, I didn't put that on my bingo card. The lights, right? Yeah, somebody built that. Somebody used a sub-thief to actually construct that. How did they do that? Okay, well, here, hold on. Okay, so these are observer wall pieces. All of these black pieces are probably either Atreides or Harkonnen, most likely Harkonnen. These are little entryway windows that are the eyes. The yellow are part of the base building set that you get from Chome. And the darker yellow are from that same set as well. They used a lot of granite and bluster. I'm not sure what the white... I think the white one is the second Chome set. And there's a freaking Pikachu in Dune. Yes, somebody built a dead-ass big Pikachu in Dune. I love this game. Pixel art and Chome.
Box is attempting one of the greatest spice heists of all time.
Oh, they lost the carryall. Oh no, they lost the carryall. Oh. I'm so sorry, little one. Yeah, the white's the second jump set. Yeah. Oh, that sucks so much. Oh, that sucks so much. Have a good night, Heya. Oh, but it drops the item of spice still on the area, even when it destroys the weapon. Oh. Oh. Oh! Right in the butt. Oh! Right in the butt! Oh! Oh! That was spooky. I love how they patched the orbital launch in Skyrim and then people complain so they put it back in. Sometimes you just gotta have fun in your video games.
A week ago making part of the peaceful PvE zone in D6 PvP by mistake. As a result, a lot of players lost their items and their bases. A few days ago, Funcom began reimbursing anybody who'd lost items or bases in the D6 incident. Oh, that's how that happened. The thing is, many players are claiming they received considerably more items than they had lost, which I guess is a bit of a win for them. Kinda wish I'd lost a base now. For Fire 2 Box, that's a large spice refinery to celebrate.
You should have looked both ways before touching the sand. That's a big pile of spice. Oh, brother, you better... You see how that land is bouncing? You better get out of there. There's be worm. Oh, that sucks. Rip Bozo. He dead. The game... See, this is when the glitches aren't fun, is when this happens. Hey, there you go. Nope. Still stuck. What's up, Nike? What's up, brother?
Wouldn't let me out.
Bethesda supposedly fixed it, and people complained. Bethesda went, "No, we put the bug back
the
in."
word from the copter.
Assets. Did you think that was a funny? Was that sort of funny? It's fucking popping off right now, man. I need funny moments like that in Dune. That guy aged 2 years right there. Only 2 years. I suddenly feel like Tony Stark and snapped myself. Oh shit. Maybe I don't want to play the game anymore. You don't have to.
this is the last time I accept the shade
See, here's the thing, Kelly. Here's the thing. You don't have to go into the deep desert. It's okay. Like, you can go into the PvE area, the deep desert, and not have to worry about the big scary worm.
cookie from a stranger.
Dude, bro's straight up hallucinating gladiator. Cool. Where's Maximus?
If we keep what we compact. Alright, just a crawler. Keep what you compact.
No, man, I'd pull that thing up. As soon as I see the worm sign going up, I'd pull that shit up into the air and be like, we're going. We're going. I am not a ballsy person like this. It's as close to sand walking as we're gonna get, because we don't get to learn real sand walking.
Uh-oh.
And it's time for House of the Day.
That was painful. Oh, Sky Halud. He evolved into Sky Halud. Oh, Lord. The special worm uppercut. I think I'm not meant to be good at the game, considering I bet my, oh my god, the bike got toasted. Trust me, it happens a lot. Like losing vehicles is something that happens often in the game. It's just part of it. They're falling at rapid pace. The worm just said, no you don't. Okay, let's see what the House of the Day is, guys.
So we've seen some not so bright folks building bases on worm sand. Seraph built their base in a spot no worm is reaching anytime soon.
Oh, cool. You're never getting a buggy up in there until you have like the buggy carrying ornithopter, I guess. I dig it. It's cool. Wispy. Hi, Huns. How you doing, hun? Whoa, look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, I like that. This whole ooh, pretty.
Before you ask, no, you can't have a buggy if you live here.
I was about to say. It reminds you of Angry Jeeps. It's supposed to have hawk-like designs because that's the Atreides house logo, but I see what you mean by the Jeeps. Angry Beep. Last worm could eat that in a heartbeat. He just evolves into Sky Halud. He Gyarados it. It's Sims 1 build music, but yeah. Yeah, no, the base is awesome. I would see it, man. I want to build cool shit like this for our big endgame base. But I've decided that's going to be like a subathon thing. We're going to do that during subathon. So we've been getting materials and like all of that for the meantime. Ooh. Oh, I like how they did the lighting on their Shy Halud there. Oh. Oh. I'm just evolving into mermaid at this rate. Yes, it'll be a subathon base building night,
deep
yes.
desert lab solo experience.
Forget risking my spice for space drugs. I'm building a castle. Yeah, exactly. There are two types of players in Dune. The people who go after the spice, like canonly accurate, and then the rest who play the Sims. I am somewhere in the middle. Oh. I don't know what day we'll do it for subathon, but yeah, I am planning on one of the nights of subathon. We just build the endgame base. Mystics and I have been farming and working on things on the back for that. Me too. I like to stab. Hi, Sane. Oh, it's Russian. This is Mentat, isn't it? That's cheating, but it's really smart. I like it. I really like it, but it's cheating. So when do you want to do those wings? We can do it at any point. Hell, we can do it during the building night. What about that? You either become a drug lord or a sand
Thanks
architect.
so much for watching, guys.
It's true. There are two pathways in Dune. There are two pathways in Dune. All right, guys. Everybody, I link. Please go give it a like. Go give it a sub if you want to see these before we react to them on stream. Post them in both chats here. It's really good. It is really good. So I still owe from last subathon a hot wings like a hot ones challenge. So we have to figure out what like sauces and stuff to get. That's gonna be one of the things that we do. Oh, you guys don't need to see my taskbar. Oopsies, I forgot to turn that back on. Boop. Okay, you saw nothing. Wings, yeah, wings, wings. This, yeah. Okay, all right. So the main thing we're gonna keep trucking along with the main story and the Atreides quest line. I've been told I'm about 47% of the way through the story. So there's still a lot more to do. Also, YouTube guys, if you do not know, Twitch is running a drop. So if you guys want to lurk in another tab for your drops for Dune Awakening, feel free. The link is in the pinned comment below. Just so that I want you guys to be able to get it, basically. Since YouTube doesn't have a drop system like Twitch does. So I want to make sure that the YouTube guys aren't losing out on it. Oh shit, that's right. There's a player survey that I totally forgot that I was supposed to do. Because it's spoilers for me? Oh, that's lurking is fine. What? T, while I'm booting up the game, how far are you into the Atreides questline? I would be lord of both. We gotta listen to Paul dream about it. Paul's gonna dream about it. Spookums! Hi, Spookums, hon. It's been a bit. How is you? I just finished a bunch of stuff with Anton. He told me to talk to Andrea. Okay, yeah, we're a little further down that train. My poor man, Anton. Oh, man. I hope Anton comes back later. Like, I really liked Anton. I'm not gonna lie. The lady he sends you to, she's got a really good plot beat so far. Like, I really like what she brought up. Yeah, he is definitely going through it. My man is not, he is not having a good day. I can give you the trick to launch straight into the main menu. No launcher, no movies. I mean, I kind of like the meme of the movie at this rate, but what's your trick? I've been reading the Princess Bride book. I actually have never read the book. I've only seen the movie. I dream of it. Yeah, it's kind of like a meme at this right now. As well as Atreides. I'm so glad you guys will let me nerd about Dune. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, nice. It's good. Yeah, like I said, I just haven't, wispy dreams of it. Atreides! Atreides! Oh, it's, you gotta go Monica on that bullshit. Maybe I won't fuck with that then. I don't know. I don't really like fucking with launcher EXE shit. Saying stop spamming me with your cute girls, except don't. Okay, so before we get into zip plot, we have had some minor adjustments to the base. Minor. So, I rearranged how some of the furniture was and all of the organization here. Woo! Ah. Ooh. Because we got medium refineries. So, you know, big boys caused everything to need to be shifted around slightly. How are we doing on the water? Oh, we full up on water. Okay. We got both. That's still. Oh, did we upgrade to the other one? Oh, okay. Because one of these was the regular one, so now we have two advanced ones. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a little different from like literally logging in the other day. The Gamba gods have graced me 40 balls before pity. It's super easy, just particular based on how your setup is. I see. So we haven't really touched this area, but this box belongs to Seto Kaiba. That belongs to Seto Kaiba. Outfitted this area a bit. Did some minor changes with some furniture and stuff. Because I got the Atreides office set, so we replaced some things in here. Did some stuff here. Not too much. Not too crazy. The whole bottom end down here is now kind of defunct, I guess. I don't know what we're gonna do with this here, honestly. Because everything's more or less moved into the big garage, so. Yeah, no, Mystics has been cooking. He been cooking while I've been working. But yeah. we're definitely gonna build a sky bridge like this in the big base because I am so stupidly proud of this stupid sky bridge. It's my pride and joy. Yes. Oh yeah, I have an ornithopter now. I mean, all I did was build some shelves and build some walls and shift and like realigned where some of the stuff is. There's some minor changes. Some minor stuff. It's no big deal. Not like massive, like I didn't go HGTV and take a sledgehammer to the wall and like redo like half the base. Again. This base is done in that regard. We're not doing any more of that kind of stuff with this base. What's up, my Dune? Hi, Astra. How you doing? I think I need to make a... Space. Thank you. Oh yeah, we also can refine small space. Small space. Can I not do it from my... I guess it has to be in here to do that. Alright, okay. Well, there we go. Yeah. Oh, we don't have enough for it. Okay. What? There we go. Why is the cobalt paste in here? Is that what we're selling to Seto Kaiba, is the cobalt paste? Was that what it was? Doing pretty good. How about you, Wispy? Not too bad. So we gotta be careful about what kind of music we can listen to. We can't listen to AC/DC on stream if I'm streaming to YouTube because it gets a bit angry. I need to repair my wings. Hold on. Do you guys want Dodal Bedge? You guys want Dodal Bedge? So he's like, what the hell was the sound? I forgot where I put what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, if anybody ever needs blueprints for the guild, there's a ton in there. Or this is what I'm looking for. Yar. Okay. Time to repair my wings. You can tell which one's my ornithopter because it's the baby one. It's the babu one.
Sector weather alert.
I guess we're
Alarm
not leaving
sandstorm
anywhere
is
until the
approaching.
sandstorm goes. Welcome to Dune. Okay, the legs are good. The storage is good. What about the hole? Okay. Good thing I landed, right? I mean, I'm really tired. I'm actually gonna have to set up the heat pad here, I think, in a sec. Oh, it would help if I... There we go. Oh, my... Oh, and then a sandworm. Kablooey. Did we get rid of all the granite? Oh, did we really get rid of all the granite? No way. Yeah, I was about to say. There was a lot of granite. Ain't no way we were gonna get rid of all that.
Sandstorm is approaching.
Your mom's sandstorm is approaching. Oh, got him. Oh yeah, we also have a ton of flower sand, so we're good there as well. It's a mentore! Are we all out of battery? Ooh, we may be all out of batteries. Yeah, we are. Wow, that's surprising. Alright, well, okay. I'd kamikaze into the sandworm, you would not be the first one. The desert party. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right, Kelly, because you were working on stuff in the starter zone. Yeah. Not a problem. We gotta wait. Well, let's start off with propaganda. What are they playing on propaganda tonight?
Waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years. I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
Oh, I've heard this one
I will train
already.
you. After I
They
have
need to get
forged
more
a new
propaganda
sword.
shows. I've heard all of these already. Back to the music then, I guess. Bruh. Okay, so we need to go to Harko Village for plots, but before we do that, I want to check on... Oh, they added a little icon for tracking. That's nice now. So what is the name? The Missionaria Protectivia. For those who understand what that is, we're getting really deep into the Dune. Really deep into the Dune lore now. All the way up over there? Sheesh. Okay. Alright, well. We gotta... Oh, shit! I didn't realize T was on the top of that. Oopsies. That's so my bad, I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. You meant to jump off. Saying, link me the Dodo Veg in Discord and I'll add it after stream. Unfortunately, there is fall damage in this game, too. Made another Minecraft world for Cobblemon, namely because I downloaded the mod pack that was pre-made for it and had new worlds. Ooh, very nice. You said don't blow you up. Oh, send it to me now. We gotta go all the way to fuck over there. And we gotta stop over Har on the way. Classics drummer, hush you. Hush you, enjoy your Imperial classics. Enjoy your radio. Ha, that's quicksand. Don't want to land there. That would be very sucky to land there. My what now? Speak with your whole chest. I don't remember what I said. That was like 5 seconds ago. I said oh, that's what it was. Enjoy your Imperial classics. Enjoy the music. Ba, ba. I pretend I do not hear. Alright, I will. Good. Oh look, Naja's complaining and wants into the room again. Oh, I'm still learning how to really pilot this thing properly. Ooh! Call me highway to the danger zone. Oh, thank you for paying the taxes, Red. I know Mystics is rolling in fucking bank because we're on the Kaiba Corp payroll now. So I guess if you guys want, what we can do is we maybe can make a chest that where you guys can just put money in if you feel the need to or the want to, and we can just have everybody contribute to taxes. Make it a bit fairer for everybody. Ew, what do you mean fairness in the rackets, Wispy? What the hell? Oh, sorry. Oh, other red. The S red and then the red chamber. The red C. That wasn't funny, Wispy. Ooh, sunbird. Not a big fan of the government. Yeah, because the Padash Emperor is stinky. Wispy did a funny.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Oh, well, apparently I don't need to talk to her. Well, shit, who do I need to go talk to then? Eh? Oh, I have to interrogate a bitch and then talk to her. Well, okay, well. Alright, well, okay, alright. Fine. Got that DQ and I got me wanting a cake batter blizzard. Mmm, ice cream cakes. Oh, Mama Astra, you're getting ass. Yo, where is your Prime sub at, brother? Where your Prime sub at? Alright guys, so here's the complex. This is Kay's base. Now, next to Kay, behold, it is the oldest house. It's the oldest house. Someone's playing Control in Dune. Look at this. Mystics and I saw this when we were farming the other day. I don't know, it looks like the AT&T building that the oldest house is based off of. I mean, if you look at it, it reminds me of it a lot. Bro got a big giant hole in his base though. I used it on someone else. I tried to rotate. Oh, that's right. You mentioned that. Well, clearly, Astra, the gods just need to give you a gift sub during subathon. Meanwhile, and Luthor Corp. Luthor Corp. Lex Luthor Corp. We kind of have a base that looks a little bit like that around where our endgame base is going to be. Spin the copter. Like that? I forget, Ian, which one's yours? Is it in this? Oh. It is. Well, everybody remember where we parked? The thopter, I guess. Never mind. It's in my butt. Don't gotta worry about it. Let's go. I was just here saying go haul down the hall. What path that's coming up on the crossroads? I may not be prepared for this place, but ain't no bitch. Let's go. Got him. Yeah, baby, let's go. Dude, this one sounds like Enigma music. What the hell? You know the Return to Paradise? Hang, song? Yeah. That's what this one sounds like. And then there's a random robo voice. If I can play sniper in a game, I'm gonna definitely play sniper. Sniper and assault rifles are like my favorite guns in video games. Oh! Someone remember that. Actually, we might be able to get to it without a problem. Oh, there's just money in here. I mean, I'll take it. I think this building has seen better days. And it definitely wasn't my fault this time. Whoa! Yikes. Oh shit, money's money. Whippy, remember that. Remember what? Return to Innocence goes hard. There you go. Enya, not Enigma. No. Enya is different from Enigma. The 4 dead bodies are my fault? Well, I mean... Sucks to suck. They should look up. Ooh, yoink. Oh, it's in there. Oh, there's a dude over there. Oh. Boom! Got him. that boom headshot. I hear yapping. That's not the weird robo dude on the radio. Whoop! Oh, damn, that goes high, yo! Oh, shit. We might be a bit boned. Oh, yeah, we're boned. Oh, how nice! I'm, like, right back up where I started. Oh, that's actually really nice. Okay, well. Hi, Paradox. What's up, hun? How you doing? We're Spider-Manning snipers today, apparently. Okay, well, now that we know what all's in this room, question is, where are they? That tinked off her helmet instead of killing her. Oh no! And then I missed. My bro is like immune to poison. There we go. Okay, where's the other person in here? Oh yeah, by the way. Suck. Where's my shit? Ooh, galaxy chest. That's not what I'm looking for, but thank you. Dude, that's some good stuff in there. Holy shit. I think that's supposed to be the chest. Oh, use your scanner to pick up the trail? What scanner? Oh, I hope it's a scanner that I have on me. Uh-oh, that would suck. I don't think I have what I'm supposed to have to do this. Oopsies. 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 I think I took it out of my backpack and it's back at the base. But there's the base and that's all the way over there and I'm here. Oh, the agony. And not even the spice agony, just a straight up agony. Nate, what are you doing? Immune to poison. The supposed immunity to poison guy died immediately after towards the poison. Guess he wasn't immune to poison after all. I think it had to stack. Well, this is balls. I didn't do it. That wasn't me. Sure. Mystics, I'll, we'll meet at the, Atreides base. How about that? No, you saw nothing. No. Absolute nopers. One order via DoorDash? That would be if I was picking up bodies. This is not a body run, though. Doom Dash. Gonna be farming scavs in the Landsride rewards. Shout if you need help. Oh, are you back with us, Kay, or are you still playing with your other group? Oh yeah, Mystics, can you also bring me fuel, please? I feel like a dummy for saying it, but I thought I was gonna be good, but I might run out. I'm like halfway. I should have had some on me. That was my bad. Oh, I see, Kay. Were they other streamers? We're in a neighborhood. We can show off some of the crazy shit people build over here, too. Like this dude's place. Look at this guy. Holy moly. I'm gonna fly right into his building. Damn. Rish. Hit the wrong button. I totally know where I'm going. Yep. Yepers. Yes, I do. My man built the Avengers Tower. I mean, why not? We had the building from Control. Why not have the Avengers Tower? Why the fuck not? Let's go. We'll hit up all of them. All the places. All the things. He is building Masayaf Palace. Oh, I haven't unveiled this part of the map? Oh, okay. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. Oh, look at this dude's base. It's a Harko base. We found one in the wild. That's probably one of the 5 Harko guilds in the whole server. Right next to an Atreides base. Classic. Classic. Try to mooch off the Atreides as always. Classic. Classic. Hi, Victor. What's up, hun? How you doing? What, the Harko base is red in Madman's? Well, there's another Harko base. Don't trash talk my base. I didn't realize it was yours. How much did you pay for that? That was probably a pretty penny. It's okay, you can trash talk my base, that's okay. My base is kind of ugly. But I'm learning. Southwest of the Odie's Limos wreck. I need a picture. Actually, a spice market in the deep desert, and they trade spice sand for melange at 60 rate, which is better until you get to the large spice refinery. I have seen... Oh, I'm on top. Because that's K's. This is gonna be our in-game base, is this one right here. Y'all trash talk these joke bases, meanwhile mine would be looking like a Minecraft 1x1 house. Oh, I just passed over you? Okay, hold on. I'm meeting Mystics here, so that's why we're landing. And I'm almost out of fuel, so. Hey, Noid, what's up? Who are you?
In the name of the Red Duke, how can I be of service today? Excellent. Every little bit of help matters.
Oh, well, oh.
But the Landsrad is a large organization. Do you know which block? An unaffiliated house. Very well. Which delivery for House Atreides? Noted. We'll make certain it reaches them.
I don't know what the fuck I delivered. I think I just delivered my ornithopter. That house better fucking really love me, because that was my one and only ornithopter. Fuck. I guess I'm building a new ornithopter tonight. Oh, God's sakes. That house better love me. I better be their best friend after that. Hey, Venu, welcome in. Thank you for your follow. Fuck me, man. Yeah, Seda, you assholes better love me after. Oh. How do you see where... Okay. So now that I have like 1,800 points towards this house, because I'm stupid, Do I get the cool heavy armor swatch from them? I guess we're walking. Yeah! But the issue is I'm broke. It doesn't need a ton. I would say if you have a 1000s line card, you may not want to play the game. You may want to upgrade first. But, a bit of a wispy dum oopsie daisy. Great, that means a giant death word. You get it at so like, is that 14k overall or 14k of your personal contributions?
In the name of the Red Duke. Excellent.
Okay, I don't have anything to deliver. House Tiesta stole my bike. And by that I mean they stole my ornithopter. By that I mean I gave it without really realizing that's what I was doing. Man, where are the Harkos at? We ain't got Harkos here. So the top contributors for House Harkonnen this week are the Mentats, the Freshmaker, Aces Wild, Meh is always on the board, Hanging with My Nomies. Let's see. The top and still, once again, the top contributor of the Atreides allegiance on our server is Atreides Nuts. My boys. Oh, fuck was that? That Harko Central, the #1 rave station on Arrakis. Well, we do have to go to Harko Land later, but yeah, Astra, if you end up playing, let us know. we can let you know the server in Discord and invite you to the guild. What? I'm stupid. I didn't know it wanted my ornithopter. I don't know how to read. It's okay. It's fine. I just you know put the buggy on it so that it could carry stuff. You know, this is fine. It's okay. All right, it's okay. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just go make another one. We'll make another one. Oh, thank you. That is getting into the ornithopter. That is not the F button. Thank you. Well, you get in it and you... How about this? You fly me back to the base, I'll make an Orny, and then I'll fly my ass back out over here. Like a dummy. I got out of it. It's not my ornithopter. Oh, sorry, I'm in Batman's way. He's Batman. He's the Batman of our guild. Thank you! I'm sunburnt. The sun's a deadly laser. We don't have the mats to make another ornithopter? I guess we're going farming. This is becoming quite the adventure today, isn't it? This is quite the adventure. No, it's fine, Miss Six. You don't have to farm for everything in the guild. I can do farming too. Let us go back to base so I can see what we need to farm. Wispy Dwarf mode activate. No, I'm not borrowing your ornithopter. The last time that happened, I almost got it, like, lost and crashed. And it was very bad. And it wasn't like the Savage Garden song. If I destroy my own ornithopter, that's my fault. But I'm not destroying somebody else's because I'm stupid. A bit of a whiskey. No vehicle seat. Alright, we're going on to that. Let's go. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What? The game said no, you don't get to be on the ornithopter. Almost perfectly landed in that. That almost looked really cool. Wispy being a bad pilot, who would have guessed? I know, right? Exactly. I'm such a bad pilot, I just sold my fucking... I'm not taking the... Stop it. No, I'm not taking it. Stop it. I'm not doing it. I got myself into this situation. Oh yeah, and it doesn't hold my phone. I'm not taking the ornithopter. Stop. This is entirely of my own fault. 100%. I love how it just won't let me sit on top of it. Oh yeah, now we're going. We're going at the speed of sound. Let's go. When are we gonna start? Cool. Alright guys, we're learning all sorts of fun things today, aren't we? Oh yeah, no, tease me all the way, that's fine. Actually, you guys will get to see where we're going to be building our next guild house anyways. We're literally in the neighborhood, so it works out. The way two Canadians try to be nice to each other would play out. I know me, and I know I would somehow break someone else's ornithopter. That's why I'm so against it. Because I am aware of how my own luck is. Oh, Mystics have been going ham on the building over here. He wanted to do some kind of designing and stuff before we start setting up and doing like the actual big guild house, so. Where will my base be, you might ask? Inside the giant death worm. I mean, he one was shy, elude my brother. Ooh. Oh, okay. It stops right here. I'm showing it off to everybody first. I really like this part that Mystics made here. This little landing pad here. This is cool. That's nifty. And this is the super basic guild or the super basic one we have. Here. That's like kind of just placeholder. It look very nice, very cool, very good. I don't know where we're going, but we're going. We are getting aluminium. I was shouting no when you turned in your scout ornithopter. Well, you know what? At least it went to the cause instead of getting eaten by a worm. So, you know, out of all possibilities and the way to lose an ornithopter, I'm coping big time, okay? I'll pull up. I am actually surprised, no, like, that didn't get clipped and everybody's just gonna, like, make fun of me for that for eternity. Now I know about the raid. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? If you guys are new here, my name is Wispy Stars. I'll go by Wispy or Stars. I'm a retro neon themed VTuber who's all decked out for Dune at the moment. I may have just traded in my my ornithopter to the greater cause of the Atreides and have no other vehicles on my person. That may have been a thing that just happened. Just maybe a teeny bit, teeny weeny bit. Because I was like, oh, I got a trade-in. Doesn't read what the trade-in is. Gives them the ornithopter I literally just built like last week. Love this inviting. Thank you. And thank you for your follow. How was your time at Arrakis? Did you guys get all of your drops and everything already? Yeah, you missed the goof, T. You missed the big goof. The big goof. Yeah, I 100% turned in my ornithopter. All over the content. Yes, exactly. That's what it's like. Well, at least it didn't get eaten by a worm. So, you know, at least there's that. My mod Mystics, we're making our way back to the base because I'm gonna have to build another ornithopter. Not sure if I made drops, so I made a lot of progress. Who are you affiliated with? Who's your house? But you're feel free to get the drops here if you guys would so like. Feel free to throw me on in the background if needed. Enjoy. I focus on narratives in games, unless apparently it's Dune Awakening and I'm not doing lore drops, and instead I just sell off my ornithopter. Feed him enough ornies and he will become Sky Halud. You know. He's on to something. No. He's on to something. He's cooking. I think we figured it out. I haven't pledged to a house yet. I haven't even done the second trial yet. Oh, you're new. Well, I was working on the Bene Gesserit quest and then realized I didn't have my quest item. So then we went to the big Atreides base where I was going to meet up with my mod who was going to kindly give me the stuff I needed to do the quest. And then I sold my ornithopter away to the cause of the House Atreides. And now this is where you've met us. Your third time playing. Have you built like a base and all of that yet? I got video of Sky Halud. We've seen him twice. We watched a video, Kay, earlier on like the top MMO plays, and he's running in beat to the music. There he goes. But yeah, we watched a video where a sandworm like pulled up out of the ground and like uppercut somebody to blow up their ornithopter. It was very painful. I have a base and I have steel and am 100-ish intel from the ornithopter. Very nice. I forget Cyfix. Are you in the guild? Made it out of South Haga Basin. Ah, finally had to have fun with the architecture. It takes a little bit. Probably spent too much time working on a base and not enough on quests. That's how it is. That's why I'm still not finished with the main quest, was just because I built a guild base and then we realized it wasn't big enough for an ornithopter, and thus we began rebuilding the base. And then it still wasn't big enough, so then we built a garage. So now it's a garage on top of the base, or beside the base. Yeah, it's been an ordeal. Definitely got the match for an Orny at my base. If you want to drop them off at the main base, go for it. That's where we're headed. Walk, exactly. You haven't built your base at least 3 times. Are you even Duning? This is true. I have my very first starting base, actually, still. In South Haga Basin. Because it's set up and designed here. That way, as we have people join our guild, they have a place to go in and get water and can hide from the sun. And they'll have their very basic stuff here. And then we have a starting, like, guild base here that we call Section 9 housing. And then our medium base is here, like our mid-game base is here. And then we're going to be building our end-game base up over here. Reclaimed my first base after abandoning because I figured it would come in handy. Even if you never go to the basic starting zone again, like let's say you get friends that play, then you can join up with them again and have a place for them. There's a massive rock pillar. There's a lot of those. You'll see a lot of people building on those. Okay. This is not our house. But it looks like our house from the top. But that is not our house. Oh, the neighbors are finally defunct. Oh, that sucks. No more neighbors over there. No more neighbors over here either. Nope, their place is still going. This is our current guild base, like our big guild base. But we're gonna be having a we're gonna be building an in-game one over on my subathon. I got Kay is delivering some stuff, so we good. Thank you, Mystics, for dropping my dumb ass off. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, now what the hell do I have in my inventory? these too far over. Gotta deposit all my stuff. Fix is in the guild. Woot woot. Enjoy all the guildy things. I gotta move these closer to the edge. I put them too far back by accidental. By accidente. By accidente. Oh, it's full. That's why it won't let me do it. Ah, that would do it. It's full up. And yes, I am saving the plant fibers because I will need them for carpeting. Carpeting is very important, daughters. Got rid of all my light darts? Damn, I'm dumb. Hi, Kami! Thank you for the hydrate. What's up, brother? Is that Bloody Mary in my inventory? It's Milan's Space the beer. And this is where we and this is where we press the bodies for all their water. Wait. Dead? Yeah, me too, brother. I feel it. I feel that. And this is where our morgue is. Oh, we're low on the morgue. The morgue is low. Okay, bye! Yo, put me in there! The body juicer. So yes, this is actually a thing from the books. When somebody dies in the Fremen tribe, their water belongs to the tribe, and so they basically get all the water sucked out of them. That's just how it be. You gotta live how you gotta live on Arrakis. Oh, water run. Gotcha. Oh, it's namely water that we're low on. Damn! What we used to- we had a ton of water earlier, like when I started playing. What did we do? I shall move the bodies. I shall not move the bodies. Hold on. Gotta put this here real quick. I still don't have enough room for the bodies. I just put a sleeping friend in the desk still. Oh, think in your desk still? XPPP. I will take all this stuff back out in a second. But bodies are thick boys. Dude, I still don't have enough room in my inventory for this thick boy, apparently. What, Nate? Then go outside, you nerd. silly kitty. Actually, I should take some of these with me because I'm like apparently all out of darts too. So, okay. Only thing in there that didn't belong in there was that. What was that? Made some more power and death stills with my delirium. What I want to do in like the big guild base is I basically want to have like a catacomb, and that's just where all the water production is because I think it'd be really cool design-wise. Oh, it's aluminium in production. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I had to let the cat out. Kay said he's dropping stuff off, so I'm gonna vibe and set up my heat pad real quick. Hold on. Sometimes I always run out of blood capacity way too quickly. Like, I have quite a few blood sacks on me, so I can always drop stuff off. But I wasn't out very long before, you know, I made the big boober. But I think, besides the bodies, I think we set up a wind trap? Did we? I think so. Hi, Pun. What's up, brother? Well, thank you for the headpats. What's up, homie? Because I think that's what this one is. Oh yeah, wind trap. It's just we don't have any power to it. Because we don't have it. We are still working on getting the filters and stuff for it. What's up, Auntie? Sorry, I'm checking my email real quick. Oh, okay. That's what that was. Okie dokie. No biggie. No biggie. Everything all good? Yeah. What's up, Space Rooster? How you doing? There's a bell in Victory Bells that has a conspiracy theory involving the Titanic. Oh, Dune was great. Dune was fantastic. And then I gave up my ornithopter like a dumbass. You know, as one does. Maybe Wispy shouldn't play the politics game. By giving up my ornithopter, I mean I accidentally traded it in without realizing that's what I was doing. Okay. So, we were making, and then we ran out of water. And these boys take a while. What did they give it for? I gave it for the Atreides cause, apparently. I am a big silly goober sometimes, 100%. Jasmine's face, thank you for your follow. Welcome in. Oh, it's so nice being against the heat pad sometimes. Well, I can make an ornithopter parts now. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, were you still bringing stuff down? I don't want to make stuff if you were bringing stuff down. No, no. I got something in return. You see, we got points towards this house, and this house will help us win the Landsrad board for like the 4th week in a row because the Harkonnens don't show up no more on our server, I guess. Oh, we're missing us, no worries. You get rewards based on how much you contribute and also gain voting power. Yeah, so we... So I donated 1,800 points. So I'm gonna get at least 10k Solari. So, you know, at least I'm getting money, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm getting it when the Landsrad closes, if I understand right. I haven't really messed with the Landsrad board. I still also haven't used my spice ability since I was able to do that. That spice bar that's filled has been there since I've done that trial. So. We kicked the Harkonnens off the server. I guess so. Like, I saw them a little bit last week on the board. A teeny bit. But I haven't seen them yet this week. I accidentally hit Z like 3 times. Just, oops, I guess I'm pressing it now. You know as one is. You get it at the end of the week? Okay, that's what I thought. Mystics, I am curious. How did you get 100k water? What did you do? Who did you suck? I can quit whenever. It's fine. Have you started having like crazy hallucinations yet? Oh, Dew Island? Oh, it's from Dew. Hey, Mountain Dew Island. Oh, okay, okay. He committed murder on an industrial scale. Yes, apparently spice hallucinations are a thing. Yes. I've seen quite a few clips of them and they're kind of funny. Look at the morgue chest. Eesh. Do you want me to deposit that all, or I don't want to get in your way, so. Sheesh. So that is the active way versus the passive way. Oh, cobalt paste. We gotta feed Kaiba, after all. Blood sugar drop. Enjoy the rest of your night. Oh, thank you, Naomi. Thank you. And enjoy your snackies. I gave you a follow back too, hon. Thank you. You're welcome. I need more people to lurk in when I have Dune drops that I need, because whenever I was like, I'm gonna get my Dune drops off my gang, and then like when I was off, they weren't streaming. I was like, fuck. If they added, oh, like pets as in the house, they would have to get that approved, I think, but it would be fun. What the fuck is that? Oh, it was a sandstorm. Well, okay, bye. I'll stream for you now. I reclaim my office from the speeder. I'm off on Friday, so I'll hang out with peeps. Even if I don't yap in stream, I'm most likely lurking. I got Atreides nuts so I can shop at the Atreides. Oh, you got caught that? Are you right? I think I'm 3 with the Atreides. Yeah, I just started 3. Okay, so each house gives different rewards for how much you contribute. Oh, I see. Okay. Bird deliver stratagem fiber. I wonder whose house it is that... Ah, kill scavengers. It's this guy. Because every month, every beginning of the week, I'm just, you know, taking out scavengers and I get points towards something and I'm like, who is that for? So it's this guy. I got somewhere safe, but my armor needs help. My pizza got delivered in the middle of the fight and I came back dead. Thank you. Okay. Oh, MK5. Holy shit. That's the backup tool. I need the welding tool. I wish there was multiple hot bars. Would I rather survive on Dune or the Outback? Well, I am a desert creature, so I'll take my chances there first, and then if it doesn't end up well from there, I'll let you know. Because still suit swatch? I did see a still suit swatch I did kind of like, but I was like, oh, I have no idea what I'm doing, so okay. Okay. So, I will end up making a backup ornithopter with all the stuff that Mystics was kind enough to drop off. We'll do that off stream because I don't trust myself not to fuck it up again somehow. I need to get the Atreides stuff, bro. Okay, did I swatch it all? Yes. It all has been swatched. No, it's not that I'd build up missing the ornithopter. I'd stupidly wreck it or turn it in for points again by accident. That's how I would do it. Okay. Okay, we got fuel in there. We got the scanner. What are you spending lots of money on? god, this one's gonna go a lot faster, isn't it? Oh shit, this thing booking, bro. This thing booking. Now we gotta go all the way back to where we was. The Mystics tried to help us out. Blackjack and hookers? Are they hookers from Kaitain at least? Oh, the Harkle build set. Oh, that's a lot of money. Then again, I mean, you're on the Kaiba Corp bankroll, so... We have a dude on our server called Seto Kaiba that, like, my mod is involved in the trading of the cobalt paste with. What's up, Jason's Face? Thank you for your sub. Mwah. Thank you. Welcome me in. My game crashed to the desktop while flying across the Haga Basin and came back to a respawn screen. I now apparently lost my upgraded Scout Ornithopter. Now I have to solo mine everything back to get another. Damn. I can't stand ads. I understand. Thank you, my man, for the sub. I appreciate it. I know this is gonna be a dumb question. Are you in a guild? I'm guessing not. If you were on our server, I'd say you're welcome to join. Our server is made for viewers and stuff, so. A gal from the Outback, let's go! I am from the desert, but I live in a rainforest, so you know, I get around. Tried to join a guild and they kicked me the same day I joined? What the fuck? Why? Huh? Oh, I see. I mean, honestly, I would say that could be gamers anyways. Or like anywhere, honestly. I mean, I've heard some dumb, crazy stories from my World of Warcraft days, you know. Oh, that dude's got a hole in his house. I was gonna be clever and try to go around that, and it didn't work, so okay. Wow, people are different kind of playable. I played it in vanilla up through Cataclysm. I was really into 14, and then this expansion pack just ain't doing it for me. So, now Dune is out, and I'm a lifelong Dune like book fan. So like, here we are. Rock is it? The rock behind me. Dune for the win. I first read the books in middle school. Okay, so back to where we were like an hour ago. Can I stick this one in my butt? There's a context. I can. Awesome. Let's go. With the cool Enigma music is returned. So that's like the guild, like our guild's little colloquial for like when you store your vehicle in the vehicle store thing. That's just one person in my guild said it, and then I just kept up with it. We're very mature people here. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, unfortunate. The wheat sauce. Thank you for the help. Rude. They were just trying to chill. Well, they would have shot me, so do I let them chill or do I take them out first? You know, kind of be how it be. Oh wow, I could actually fit this in here. That's impressive. All right, okay, so now to the House of Ilm, wherever the fuck that is. I am spiced out. Ooh, another Shadath's drinker. Fuck yeah, let's go. I need to really upgrade that weapon. I need to, as in like, I need to make that knife. Okay, you just can't turn off Spice-O-Vision, eh? Like WandaVision, but with less Scarlet Witch and more just blowing out my eyeball. I guess I no longer have the body. Okay. Well, that was nice while it lasted. Alrighty, video game. Alright, now down to that quest. Unless you eat the spice foods. Thankfully, I have a ton of spice foods from just looting. Because I'm used to hoarding things in my MMOs. Oh wait, hold on. Not understanding something. Why is... Oh, okay. This looks like a dungeon. That's another entryway. Oh, a Reverend Mother. Okay, interesting. Okay, you need a rave bracelet. Replace it achieved. Vibe over. There it is. Okay, but I need to recover the fragment. Where's that at? Is it? Okay. Okay, so now we've got 2 things to go to Stinky Harco Town. Let's go do the Atreides quest. Where the VIP bracelets at? Okay, Atreides quest, down over there. Yeah, I'll get to the stacking. What's your favorite comic character, Wispy? John Constantine. And then probably like Batman after that. And then like Doctor Strange probably. I have a time. Imagine having a type. Trip Yates. Is that you?
Salutations and greetings to you on this fortuitous meeting, my stranger and friend-to-be. I have a premonition we shall be good friends.
This dude sounds like he stepped out of Game of Thrones and now I'm worried. Tell me about your house.
We are a house of troubadours and mummers. We are poets, playwrights,
Oh
dancers,
God, it's the
creatives,
Bard
and
House.
innovators
Oh
of stagecraft
Lord.
and performance technology. House Talagari practices the truest form of meritocracy. For artistic merit earns status and regard from our nobles and commoners alike.
He's just very, like, friendly.
Allow me to transport your mind's eye to the unblemished beauty that is the planet of Artesia, a gorgeous vacation spot that rivals Kitane.
Damn, I don't know what that looks like because I'm on Arrakis.
House Talagari achieves most of its wealth and standing through the creative arts, leaving our
His hair
home
didn't match
world
his beard.
unspoiled by heavy mining or industry. Our stage is set long ago, just after the Butlerian Jihad and the death of the thinking machines. Talagari is recognized as a house minor.
This
At the
dude's born
time,
with this
we
song
were known
playing.
for creating anthems to inspire rulers and their soldiers to grand action. We were the soundscape of victory.
Were, huh?
We brewed creative art in our minds and hearts over the centuries. From exquisite operas to lowbrow comedy, we ruled the stage and the imagination.
Hi, Steady. How
Time
you doing?
passes. It is 3684 AG.
Well, thanks for the
An
time
ominous
drop.
meteor enters the stage. It collides with our former homeworld. Thankfully, most of the population was evacuated.
Is this bro seriously gonna give me the rest of his modern history as if it's a fucking play?
Padishah Emperor Hayek Corino II, famed for his appreciation of the arts over politics and warfare, awarded House Talagari with 9 fief planets.
That's a
Perhaps
lot.
this was due to appreciation for the opera composed in his honor. In any case, we were promoted to the status of a House Major.
Damn, he got 9 planets? That's crazy, actually.
All it takes
Why
are
can't you
leaders
throw water
who give
balloons?
the proper appreciation to such fare. My name, which tastes like sweet applause to my ears, is Barnabas Brightmorn, a jongleur serving my lieges of House Talagari with dedicated panache.
My name, which tastes like sweet applause to my ears. Who's got a bit of an ego, eh?
Aha! We are the Paragon entertainers and troubadours of the Imperium, singing and acting, performing plays and operas across the known universe. By our so potent art, we can transfer emotions so that the audience feels what we and our portrayed characters feel in absolute immersion.
He's a LARPer.
An audience is an audience,
How'd you injure
and
your
all
hand?
the universe is a stage.
What's a performer of your caliber doing at the crossroads?
Ah, I am ever rapacious for new audiences to woo and wow and entertain.
Kind of a tough audience here, eh?
Just the earth salt that requires entertaining the most. I can work any crowd.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
I have certain discreet trifles to attend to. More importantly, I wish to meet Zoe.
Who's Zoe?
Huh, do you not listen to 5 Nights at Carthage? Wonderful show. There is a character based upon Zoe, whom I adore. And now I shall meet the real thing.
You like Five Nights at Freddy's? You like Five Nights at Freddy's, Joe?
Hey, friend, what can I do you for, huh?
What is this dude's accent?
That's so. Maybe it's old Trip's lucky day. Information is like currency, right? As valuable as gold or spice. Well, maybe not spice. What you offering?
You're my only hope, brother.
Wow. Wow. It's been so long since I heard a polite word. I forgot I missed it. Yeah, I'll tell you anything. Everyone knows you can trust old Trip, huh?
What did the Sandflyers hire you to recover from the wreck?
You know, yeah, it's just medical supplies to take to...
Trip.
Alright, don't be that way. Was it medical supplies? I don't know what it was. Honest, it kind of thing that attracts scary folk. You know what I mean?
Scary folk.
Someone called the Red Scorpion got in touch with the Sandflies to hire
that's
me
a
to
name.
transport the cargo. It's no questions asked kind of vibe. You know what I mean? Word on the wind is serious folk are after this. Crime lords, spies,
Welcome back, Astro.
maybe even Imperials. Well, that's all I know. Swear to spice.
Trip.
Alright. I heard the rumour that this Red Scorpion can be found at an old testing station. So, can I go now? My cargoes won't smuggle themselves.
You go, brother. Smuggle away, my brother. With the guilt trip. But it gives some decent schematics. You mean the that testing station he's talking about? Bum 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 bum. I might end up doing it tonight. We'll see.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
We're looking for the Red Scorpo.
I have a dossier on that pseudonym. His real name is Turgan Hauer.
Bergen. It's actually kind of a cool sounding name. How do we find him?
Based on his normal patterns of observed activity, his most probable location currently is Desert Testing Station number 142. Raid the station, find the Red Scorpion, aka Turgan Hauer, and any evidence on the whereabouts or contents of the container in question.
Yes, ma'am.
That would be advisable. My prediction on his location loses accuracy with every minute that passes.
Damn, that got us like pretty much almost nothing in terms of rep. Jeez. This is a long quest line then. That is a Mentat, yes. Alright. Now we gotta go to Stinky Harkle Village. La 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 la. I think you can leave Aga Basin from the north. If not, we're gonna find out. I'm guessing not. There is a gap? Oh, okay. Directly north of the endgame base, so... over here? Is he still meowing?
I thought I heard it.
Hmm.
I thought maybe he was thinking.
No, he wanted out. No, I'm fine. Oh yeah, the bop. Ian, is this your base down over here? Look, we got the Harko cube over here. Oh wow, that's big. Why does it annoy you? The cube. Oh damn, they out over here trying to be like Hot Setshut's palace. Damn, look at them go. That's cool. Then you got these guys up over here. Just crush nose dive when you hit the wall. Hi, Cootie. Can I get a shout out for Cootie, please? Cootie has managed to hit partner, guys. Yippee! Please, everybody, go give Cootie a follow. Go show support. It's very hard to hit partners, so. I didn't deserve it. You worked hard for it. What do you mean you don't deserve it? That sounds like Harko propaganda. What do you mean? Hi, Forsaken. How you doing? Are you gonna take a break now that you've hit partner now, hun? You taking a nice deserved a rest from streaming, or are you gonna keep going? You keep knocking it out? Still going? Sheesh. Aw, Cootie, hope the lesson went well. Sorry I didn't return. Life happens. Been 2 years. I don't feel like stopping. Oh, by a break, I mean like a vacay. No breaks. I couldn't do that no more. I'm too old. I'm over here like, God, I'm looking so much forward to subathon and then to vacation afterwards. Oh, this is my vacation from life. I feel it, man. Congratulations again, girl. Also, thank you guys over on the YouTube watching. I hope you're enjoying. You guys are more than welcome to chat if you guys feel like it. I do answer YouTube chat as well, so I love you. Oh, thank you. You feel sated. The Harkos are just blobs that haven't zoned in yet. Ah! Oh, hey, I know who that is. I know that guy. He's a homie. Hey, it's that friend. I don't speak hamburger, cheeseburger, whopper. Can you say that in English?
You are not the lion.
No.
But that is his beast.
I knew going to the Harkle village was a bad idea. What's better, waffles or pancakes? Waffles. And where does French toast sit? Kind of in between.
Quick, I have a transport due any time now. Demo, Azat, and whoever you are, get out.
Okay, bye. I guess I'll just sit here.
And you. I don't know you. And that's a problem because it's my job to know everyone around here.
Well, get better at your job,
smuggler I
nerd.
declined to name Asmara Effendi. Of course I know that rogue. It's my job to know, and I'm good at my job.
Not
but
so
then
much.
You come along to make me look bad in front of my superior.
Get good, nerd. Oh, who's this
You were
dude?
sighted fleeing the scene of a terrible crash. A prison transport, as I understand it, carrying work crews bound for Neo-Carthag.
I mean,
But
pancakes
here's
are
the
good too.
strange thing. We recovered the crew and passenger manifests. And what do you think we found?
Your mom?
All hands were accounted for. 87 names, 87 bodies. Which brings us back to our central mystery. You. Who are you? How did you come to be on that shuttle?
Ask the Bene
Most
Gesserit
importantly,
witch.
How are you known to the Fremen outlaw Zantara?
Avdo Prejdkiva.
I don't speak hamburger,
The Sardaukar say
cheeseburger.
he helped you. And only you.
Spado Has.
It's a shame we've not the time to dig deeper. I'm sure you would have much to share given the proper incentive. But alas,
no.
My expertise is required elsewhere. And while the Sardaukar are many things, jailers, they are not. So then, you may take your secrets to the grave. We will find and kill your Fremen confederate in any event.
No slight to you, Tors. I just thought that this interrogation might benefit from my visage.
Fuck, it's Count Fenring! Oh, shit! The voice makes you do crazy things.
You see, Sub-Prefect, hypnoligation. This prisoner was deliberately layered with a compulsion, and my face is the trigger. Enough of this.
Oh.
So a mystery within a mystery. Who did this to our prisoner and why? And what does it have to do with Zantara the Lion?
Bene Gesserit witches.
Bring them.
Fascinating. Your compulsion is designed to react only to the sight of my real face. This projection allows us to talk face to face, so to speak. I am Count Hazimir Fenring. I serve the Emperor as observer and confidant, and I keep his Sardaukar from getting too far off the leash. You've heard the expression, the spice must flow. I am the man who ensures that it continues to do so. So, having established who I am, we turn to you. An escaped prisoner, a survivor. But every person carries their past with them. Who are you? What is noteworthy is this sequence of events. A crashed prison transport, an escaped prisoner rescued by the outlaw Zantara. Finally, an insidious form of compulsion that forces the subject to kill themselves rather than be subject to my presence. It's almost flattering. Do you remember who gave you this compulsion? Do you know how it came to be?
Okay, so I don't know if they'll mention it here. In the books, Fenring was a potential Kwisatz Haderach candidate, but didn't quite have the right like mix of genes and all of that. So he was trained in the Bene Gesserit ways as well. He's just basically the Bene Gesserits kind of consider him as like a failure, more or less. He was, as I recall, he got fiefdom of Caladan after the Atreides got the fiefdom of Arrakis, if I remember right. Somebody fact check me on that one, just in case. Oh yeah, he's still a useful it's like, okay, so you weren't the big awesome thing we were looking for, but we can still use you to manipulate things in the Imperium. Yeah. Tell him about the Reverend Mother and her test.
That's remarkable. You survived the Bene Gesserit test for humanity. There are very few who can boast of that. And then Zantara rescues you from the wreckage of the ship. Why you? What is your association with him?
He saved my life, though we have never met before. I owe him a debt, because I am an honorable Atreides.
Truth be told, I am less interested in the outlaw. The Sardaukar want his head, but my interests rarely align with those of the Imperial Legion. No, I am mostly interested in whoever did this to you, and whether there is a way we can help each other.
Help each other? I was about to be executed.
Exactly. You have been a victim of nefarious circumstance, and yet it is clear that you are a singularly resourceful individual. A survivor. I can use someone like you. Someone who can survive in difficult situations. And in return, I promise you answers.
I don't want to work for you.
Would you prefer to spend the rest of your days in a cell? Work for me. Meet my contact in Hanivar's bar, and you will have answers. And freedom.
How will I recognize the contact? He moves his hand in a series of complex gestures.
That will let her know who you are. Be discreet. The ones who did this to you are powerful and subtle. I cannot protect you from their compulsion.
How many spices per hour will that be?
We've spoken long enough. I will have the guards return your weapons and put you out in the street. I will keep my agent apprised of what I learn. I leave you with this. Do not waste sorrow over the aristocracy of misfortune. You have your life to live.
Okay, goodbye. Ooh, there's... Ooh, this just got even more interesting. Ooh. Hi there.
I've been waiting for you.
It's the dude! So, Zantara the Lion, enemy of the Imperium. Fremen.
No, not Fremen. Don't let them get inside your head, off-worlder. I'm Imperium born and bred, just like you.
What do you want, buddy?
The Sardaukar let you go. Either you told them something valuable enough to buy your freedom, or you've been working for them all along. Which is it?
Even if I told them everything I knew, it wouldn't be much. I know nothing about you.
I'm not concerned with what you think you said, off-worlder. I'm concerned about what they learned. Did anything unusual happen? This compulsion. Fenring seems unusually interested in you. I warn you, off-worlder. He's a dangerous man. He's one of the best duelists in the Imperium, but he is the Emperor's right hand. A man who works from the shadows. Whoever gave you this compulsion must not want their secrets or knowledge of your mission to fall into his hands.
So what should I do?
Do nothing, off-worlder. Carry on exactly as Fenring has asked. He's almost certainly watching you. Your best hope is to do as he bids. Meet his contact. Carry out their assignments. Pay attention. Anything Fenring asks you to do will serve a double purpose. Plans within plans.
They dropped the line. So is he legit honorable, or is this all Bene Gesserit tricks again? It's kind of like a mix of both. No one in the Imperium is as honorable as the Atreides. They're kind of like the outliers like that, like how the Starks are. But there's usually some level of honor in some of the upper Imperium, but not too much. But this is where the story begins. Ah, I see, I see. And what will you do?
I'll do what I always do, off-worlder. Make sure you don't get killed.
Thanks, I'll meet with the contact. And there he goes. Okay, later, bitch. Okay, bye then. I like how no one thought that was weird that she just stops to talk in front of like some dude who's waiting outside the Sardaukar prison house. Like, no one thought that was weird at all.
You're back.
I have recovered the fragment of the missionary I can't say it. But basically, here's your breeding program, lady. Take your breeding program.
Well then, hand it over. You took long enough.
Oh, shut up.
This is fascinating. The late planetologist Paul Maud'dib's influence on Fremen culture is more profound than I suspected. His ecological language and framework can be found in every aspect of Fremen life after a certain point. You've done well.
Okay, but I do kind of like her drip. I would like her drip. That would be nice. I'm just pointing that out. Ecological language and framework can be found in every aspect of Fremen. Oh, that's what she said. Alright, so for those in the back who haven't been in the streams, who don't know who Kynes is, here we go.
He was a man of science, an advisor to the Emperor, dispatched here to learn the secrets of melange.
Well, did he?
We don't know. While Kynes continued to transmit detailed reports of his geological findings, he lived a second and secret life with the Fremen.
Well, it wasn't that secret if she knows about it.
I've been waiting for you. Time is of the essence. I have discovered that a key to understanding Pardo Kynes' influence on Fremen culture is contained in what he refers to as an ecological lexicon.
I don't know what it is, but it tells me, it sounds like you want me to know.
The Udum bears obvious signs of Kyne's influence, but his secret base has never been located. I would start there.
Damn, this line, actually, I'm sick of looking for musty old scrolls and books. Find it yourself. Damn. Sheesh. I want to swap that out. Here we go. Oh, it's a technique. Oh. Oh, damn. Screech. The weirding way. Okay, I haven't unlocked Swordmaster yet. I don't know where that dude's at, so I guess we'll, I guess we'll keep this equipped for now then. So we gotta find Hoozy Doozy's contact, eh? Like everything else, he's in the bar. Missionaria Despacito. I mean, is he wrong though? Oh, we get the cool silence things. Cool. Yeah, now we're talking.
A kitten wanders in from the dark, lost and afraid. Can I help you, kitten? I like to think that Fenring has good taste in his acquisitions. But you look like a problem to me.
I'm here to solve the problems, that's my job.
Solve problems? That's one way to look at it. We all do the dirty work of Count Fenring. Even my father bends his thick neck when Fenring calls.
You should know I work for the Atreides. I won't compromise my loyalty.
What Fenring has in mind won't compromise your loyalties. That might test the edges of your morality, but the good Duke is already doing that.
Ooh. What do you need me to do?
Oh, not me, kitten. This is Fenring's show. He wants you to do a little wet work. Assassination. Straight from the handbook. Educational and thrilling.
Handbook?
Oh, it's a boring old book from almost 10,000 years ago. A list of ways to kill people, and the weapons you can use under the Great Convention.
They really do a lot of good work with her as like a voice actress to really bring her character out.
Oh, his instructions were very specific, kitten. You're going to learn the how and why of the Assassin's Handbook. Ready to get to work?
Sure.
I have two names to whisper to you, kitten. The Glutton and the Paranoid. Which do you want to hear about?
The Glutton sounds a bit spicy.
A new leader has risen amongst the slavers of the Haga Basin. We know almost nothing, except this. His appetite is voracious. The Assassin's Handbook teaches us of chaumas, poison in the food. Take this file, find this leader, and poison his food. Your way has been prepared. Our agent, Petir, hides among the slavers. Find Petir, and he will tell you what he knows. If you are caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Do you accept, kitten?
Sure.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Meow. I want that Bene Gesserit's drip though, it's cool.
Seeking alliances with rival acts of betrayal. Loyalty to House Atreides is non-negotiable.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
Every day is a fabulous funeral day. Just remember your catchphrase. It's not a phase, Reverend Mother. How you doing, also? What's up? The Handbook of the Soon-to-be Deceased. The hit sequel to the Handbook of the Recently Deceased. Or is it the prequel? If it's soon-to-be deceased versus the recently deceased. Big brain.
We don't trade with Atreides scum or their
Oh, I can
sympathy.
fly, loser. I won't give you my money then. Mr. Stinky. Big Stinky. Woof. Woof. Okay, let me see here. So now we gotta go to Hoggle Basin again. I do hope things get added to this map, like, over time. Bored and abandoned? Oh no. Oh no. Cashed in all my luck before I left? Oh, what were you gambling? What gamba were you doing? I got an achievement for donating my ornithopter. I don't know if that's a kick in the pants or if I should be happy about this. Oh. Oh. And under 1% of people have it. Oh. Oh, hey! It's the Harko Cube. Where'd the door go? Door Doko? Wait? Okay, I need to go use the little Leppy's room real quick, guys. Let me throw on some tunes for you here.
Setting sun is a smoking gun, is a four-letter word. I hope it hurts. Love is a fatal flaw, is a broken jaw, is a burning bridge. Move your hips. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. City like a graveyard. Once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of love was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. The city like a graveyard. Once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember but now they're gone and empty lights. Lies under snow cover. Sail on in my memory. Away from the shoreline. Ship so grand you could not believe. Disembarking on an star-crossed fantasy that was never gonna hold us or our future histories, but maybe it was just to mold us. Sail on in my memory, away from the shoreline. Ship so grand you could not believe. Disembarking on an
Okay, guys. Sorry, I grabbed some food while I was gone. So I now have fried rice. Also grabbed me a protein shake. So guys, how we liking it? What we thinking so far? Got some good shit going on in the story. Did a shrimp fry it? Maybe. What if it did, eh? What if it did? What would you do? Yeah, I brought enough for everybody. Daughters. Oh, the door's back. Okay, so let's see. What do we gotta do? Oh, well, we have lots of stuff to unlock here first, actually. Okay. Let's go work on the Atreides quest. Let's see. So that's Imperial Station 142. Sure, Kay, you can come join Miss 6 and I. Miss 6, did you want to go do the testing station? I can count as a family of 4. I mean, this is true, Oso. This is true. We're just waiting for when Oso comes and plays Dune with us. All he'll do is he'll just build. That's all he'll do. But that's okay. That's understandable. Aha, I saved it. There is no shelter here for an Orny. Oh, that sucks, brother. Oh, brother, that's like steady with the prime resub. Thank you so much. Mwah. Usually I would throw 14 balloons, but sadly I can't even text properly. How long is your hand hurt for? Vorpa Vorpa. Exactly, Oso. I am confused. It keeps saying my backpack is full, but then I lose the body. Oh, it's because it drops it over here, I think. Oh. It condensed... it condensed it into that teeny little thing. That's so funny. Okay, alright. Well, we'll do that later. We'll worry about body, making later. Hello, everyone. I will take that. Thank you for your contribution.
Greetings from House Atreides, Director of Desert Testing Station number 142. The mission of Station 1.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that. Thanks. Whoops. Lorpa. Love the ears on you. Oh, thank you, Christine. Welcome in. How you doing? How are your tuning? How is your tuning going? Game. Okay, I guess. All right, I guess we're going after that guy then. When I wanted this guy. Okay, video game.
Who's that? Who goes there? Shields up!
Fucking got his ass. Borpa de Borpa. Hello. I don't know if we're needing those, but I'm gonna take them anyways, just in case. You never know, you never know. We find uses for things, exactly. Oh, why hello, lots of copper. Okie dokie then. Nope, not a secret bookcase. Okay. I kind of want these bookcases as a building thing. I think that would be really nifty. Oh, hello.
Eyes on hostile. Shields up.
Oh my lord. I am now full on blood. Okay, so I didn't go the other way then. I just turned down here. So what's over here? Ooh.
Who goes there?
Water. And that's it. Okay, well the water was worth it anyways. Bum ba da bum. Damn, I have a chest. Yeesh. The secret doors ones in particular aren't any of them really, like, honestly. Getting out of stamina. There we go. Is that a flamethrower? I'm sorry, was that a flamethrower? Bro just straight up ignored the voice. That's rude.
Shield off.
Yes, it was. Okay, as long as it's alright, that's all. Omega Forge, thank you for your follow. Welcome in.
Who's there? Eyes on target.
Sir, you look like an NPC. Stop that.
Shields up.
Oh, I thought I swapped to my knife. Oh, God. Whoa! My man. It would be taking a lot to take down, don't he? Okay. And poke him with this Steve. Dune Man Heavy Jacket. Well, alright then. Very specific. Ooh, rape bracelet. Rape time. What's this? What's this? Wait. Oh, iron. Oh. Oh. Well, okay then. What an odd superhero name. Dune Man. Did I go the wrong way? I don't think there was a galaxy chest here, was it? Or did we miss it? I see. Ooh, another rave bracelet. Me and my homies all raving. Yeah, no, there is a ton of cash in here for sure. What's up, BSV? How you doing, brother? Can I ask what your character's wearing? Give me 1 second. The native still suit body, but I have it customized to the Sunset Dye global one, and then I mix match. So she's wearing the native still suit, but then I've got, basically the gloves are glamored to something else. The Sardaukar gloves. And then the boots are set to the scavenger still boots. Drip is the appropriate endgame. You must look poggers. Yeah, one tip for the NPCs would be don't stand directly behind a buggy and shoot it.
Greetings from House Atreides, Director of Desert Testing Station number 142. The mission of
really like the jacket on the slavers one was really cool, actually. I liked the shape of it, but then this one gave me a cloaky kind of thing, and so, you know, here we are. That way. Space Barbie? I mean, I could see it, yeah. Okay, I gotta head back to base and drop all me shit off. Cause I'm thick with stuff. See if Oso has a moment of like, wait a second, I know those songs. Yeah. In Final Fantasy 14, like, drip is like a big deal too. Need to finish your water box? Oh, siphon water. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I need to... I think where we picked for the guild base, for the end game, there's not a ton of dew around it, unfortunately. But I imagine all that stuff is taken already, so... It's okay, it is what it is. Is that the Mountain Dew Island that you guys were talking about earlier? Ah. Space Barbie. I mean, how would you dress up in Star Trek Online? Like, you'd all be wearing Starfleet stuff usually, right? That's what I'm running when I go there. Oh, different Starfleet stuff from different eras. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, different officer Klingon characters. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Okay, that's all going. Had 6 deaths still. Oh shit. That is a lot of... Sheesh, that is definitely a lot. Not in a bad way, just like, yikes, that's a lot. it go? Thank you for the hydrate. At one point we had a thing for I had a plate. Ah, the food's in this one. There it is. Oh, I had lots of mayonnaise. Fashion Frame and Warframe? I heard about Fashion Frame and I wasn't even playing Warframe. That's the wispy stash. The wispy stash. Alright, let's go turn this into the Atreides lady. You actually ran out of body for it? Oh, wow. No space blows. No space blows. This base is cool looking right here. Oh, it's because it's the official Atreides base, I think. Yeah. No wonder it looks cool. It's the official Atreides base. Dummy stars.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Well, then you can calculate better.
Let me see what you have. Your work continues to impress. Notations of payments made, and a notation of delivery to the Stone Sentinel. Curious.
What's next?
Things will move more swiftly now. Get to the Stone Sentinel and gather intel regarding this canister.
Alrighty.
Do this, and I will bring you into deeper strata of intrigue, with all of the dangers and rewards that come with it.
Julio. Oh, okay, though. Now that we came all the way here for that, I am gonna go back to base, park the Orny, and then call it for the night. Just so I can eat a bit more after stream and, you know, have some wind down before I gotta go to bed for work tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be doing a long stream. We're gonna be working on the Nikkei event, and then we're gonna be doing the chapter 29 afterwards. And then Stellar Blade will, because I'm off Friday, that's why I'm gonna start a little earlier so we can get some more time in for Stellar Blade, since I totally ended up having to shift everything around. Because Brain wasn't gonna be having it for combos tonight, unfortunately. Unfortunately, now I have the hiccups. Hey K2, what's up, brother? You ready for the Nikkei event tomorrow? What's up? Nodders? You came in right as I'm ending for the night. Well, that's okay. You can just be here tomorrow for the Nikkei. I'm ending a little early just because I want to eat before I have to eat for work, so. And it's gonna be a longer stream tomorrow too, cause so. Exactly, total speed. Alright, I actually forgot to take stuff out of my thopter, so let me do that real quick. Here, have a Dodo. Do we know who's dropping first, Dodo or Eleg? Do we know which one they're dropping first? Not a problem, Phoenix. I actually learned some Dune lore thanks to you. Not a problem. That's kind of where I aim for at, is I may not be very good at the game, but I at least know Dune lore, so I can help people out with that at the very least. Dodo's coming out first? Alright, are we ready to spam Dodos tomorrow then? Oh, yeah. Not a problem, Mystics. Let me finish depositing everything and everything first here. Then I'll check on that. Shit up going all aboard a leg train with the ads for her skin. It's okay. It's okay. You have money in the bank, but you have nothing else in the bank. So you may want to appease our overlord Seto Kaiba. Alright, YouTube, thank you guys so much for hanging out and stopping by. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to be playing Nikke, and it's going to be a long stream. So if I got any viewers on the YouTube right now that are into Nikke as well, make sure you stop by. Also, please make sure you give a like to the video. That way, you know, it kind of helps push it into the algorithm. We have important news in the DMs. Alright. Alright, YouTube, this is where we bid adieu, and I will see you guys tomorrow, and I